Live. Charts are set. Or be ready. Alpine's best. Welcome in. Sunrise glow, markets in sight, fairways green, futures take flight. Porsche on the road, chasing the day. From the charts to the course, we touch the sky. Alpine ready, rising high. From the charts. This music sounds way better when it's a green morning. All right, waiting for a two-legged pullback right off the bat here. Good morning. Yeah, definitely tough ORB. So I don't know how I won today, but I lost yesterday. It really sucks. But we gotta talk about a few things. I made some mistakes yesterday. So yesterday I went to make a little bit more money on one of my Apex accounts that I think I was at like $1,300 in payout on that account. I wanted to make a little bit more. Ended up blowing the account. And blew another take profit. So got two take profit trader accounts now. Horrible. I just don't understand myself sometimes. Why we gotta ruin. Okay, two-legged pullback. I think that was it, but I'm gonna wait for one more. There we go. Come on. Be a red candle. Be a red candle. Be a red candle, please. There we go. Bella, good morning to you. iTrades, good morning. Charlotte, good morning. It's been a I recorded the ORB. I traded it a little bit differently today. I jumped in earlier. I'll show you guys, but this is how I executed the ORB today. I was afraid of this low as being support, so I jumped in right away in the short, and it worked out pretty well. If I didn't do that, if I would have taken a long, I don't know if I would have won. Well, we are still selling off again today. So first two-legged pullback I will be taking. That's my first trade after the ORB, and then we'll scalp after that. Bullnox is having really bad issues with copy trading. So Bullnox, I want to take a look what happened on Bullnox, because I don't understand what is happening. Why is the copy trader not working? I'm always in the position. I blew that account yesterday. I don't know. I think Bullnox has some new rules. I didn't hit the max drawdown. I think Bullnox has some kind of rule where it's like you have a percentage of drawdown you could lose now or something. Because I still had like $1,500 left. All right, so let's take a look here. Bullnox is all broken. Come on. I don't have time for this. I want to see what, yeah, it's not even letting me. It's not even letting me. All right, that was the first pullback, so second pullback here. First pullback didn't make a new low, so now red candle, and I'll take a break of that candle. Ideally, we would be over the moving averages, but no. See, that candle turned green, so I don't want that. How did it turn green last second? I don't know. It's good to have a cancel all button, like a hotkey. I use my space bar. It allows me to cancel my orders on QUANTOWER. So Apex has $25 resets now. Take Profit Trader has 40% off again, which I think that's their best promo. Well, that was an interesting fail. So I am in the two-legged pullback. Out one, break even stop on the second one. Come on, let's keep going a little higher. No, don't stop me out. Are you kidding me? See, this is what I say when it's so hard for me to hold winners. When I get stopped out here at a $1,000 trade, and of course, it's only gonna be a $500 trade because maybe I'll get saved, but wow. Come on. Be good. Let's make like another 20 points or so. I want to get out on one account. Well, too late now, but I'll see if I could get out. Damn it. Why? Why is it playing with me like this? No, it's gonna get stopped out. It might be a trap right here, though. Might be a trap. Yep. Fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Gotta get back in. That was a trap. Gonna be aggressive. Had a perfect trade there, and I just ruined it. Should have just sold for 1,000. That's a good profit, but having your stop in the wrong spot on the trade is actually one of the problems I have. Like, who cares that that was my stop break even? Like, that is not where I should place my stop. That is an obvious area that it could go below and hold. I just put on so much more risk for no reason. Let's see if we could get a squeeze here. We get over the previous day's close. I'll sell one more. But it's just so choppy. If Top Step is down again, why are you guys even bothering trading with Top Step? Like, don't worry about Top Step. Just move on. Eventually, they'll fix it. You just have to. You're just going to get yourself so worked up for no reason. They need some time. It's bad. They're not going to fix it overnight. If you're trading with Project X, get accounts that don't have Project X and let them fix their thing. Otherwise, you're going to just get so frustrated and you're going to set yourself behind. Top Step has to fix whatever issues they're having. We're still holding here, but I feel like the two-legged pullback usually just goes, right? If it goes, it goes. So it's going to be a very shameful execution of this because I was up $1,000. Of course, new accounts, wanted to grow them. And this is my biggest problem as a trader over the years. Every single time I try to let the trade work, it does not work. Every time I sell the trade, it works. And it's like, if I would have taken $1,000 profit there and it kept going, I would have been like, oh, I wish I held a little bit more. And now I regret not selling all of it, you know? Now these accounts, who knows how they're gonna survive. Because the drawdown now gets killed. Even though I'm not down a lot on the accounts, the drawdown gets destroyed. Damn it. Thought I had a good trade here. I mean, I'm still alive, but really thought I had a good trade here. Especially how fast it reacted off the, once it broke the two-legged pullback. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop out. Horrible. What am I doing? Had my easy $1,000, and of course I had to fucking ruin it. Just go. Really need to break this high. Come on. There we go. A little bit more. I'm on previous day's close. Or not. I'm gonna close the trade on one account and then let it run on the other one, so that way at least I don't feel like too stressed. I'll just trail it by a candle. Ooh, we got a membership gift to Algo from Joaquin from Argentina. Congratulations. We will do a giveaway of some sort today, as long as everything goes according to plan, like it is right now. Beautiful trade. Easy. Trading's easy. All right, 200 moving average. We should sell it, but I'm just going to trail it. All right, $1,400 and $1,300. Okay, we'll take that. Stressful, and I should have been in this position the whole time. Should have never stopped out here, and it would have been way better, but advice to beginners. Depends. Don't try to like copy someone. You're going to waste a lot of time trying to copy someone, and you're going to just jump from one person to the next. You have to find something that works for you, which is a lot more difficult than you think. But when you find something that works for you, you're going to have a lot more belief in it. And that's number one. But number two, when it comes to trading prop firms, you have to keep your costs minimum. And what that means is you should not be copy trading. That's just my advice to newbies. Don't copy trade until you get payouts. There's people that trade for 2-3 years, you know, and they just can't get consistent payouts. If you copy trade, that's going to be a very expensive journey. If you don't copy trade, that's going to be a little bit more controlled. Make sure you always have a job as well. Right? Don't rely on trading for income. But like advice to give myself, I don't know. What would I do different if I was younger and I went back a few years knowing what I know now? I don't know. I really don't know what I would change. I think everything falls into place. Everything's got its own reasoning. I mean, I wish I was a better trader, to be honest. I'll be like, I wish I could get a trade like this every day. And I know I can, but that was very stressful. So I don't know how I would do that on 20 accounts. But if I could get a trade like this, you know, twice a week plus ORB, it would definitely add up. All right, so now we're gonna see how it reacts. If it's gonna hold this little trend and start making stairs up, or is it gonna fall apart again? Which I would love it. If this fell apart again, it will give me another chance for a two-legged pullback, and I could do it on my Take Profit Trader account because it just cleared the payout. So TRADEIFY with Take Profit is getting a lot faster now for payouts. So yesterday I took out $2,500 from Take Profit Trader and $2,600 from Apex. Obviously, Take Profit Trader takes 10%, but that was still a nice day. Even though it was a really frustrating day yesterday, and I wiped out a $1,500 payout for no reason. I need to stop doing that. It's not going lower. It goes to 10 when you go live. Is that after 10K of payouts with them? No. So 10K would be a 1 day on one account. But if you are consistently trading with them for, let's say, a longer period of time, I think it's like 20K is when they start looking at you for live. 20K in profit for me was, you know, $200-$300 a day, maybe $400 a day. Like I was taking small payouts for a long time. I think that they look at it differently than someone that takes out 20K in 2 days or 3 days, you know? Because I know some people that are over 20K in payouts and they don't have a live account yet. Yeah, everyday small payouts. I need to get to 5 accounts with them. I'm slacking. I mean, I had a chance for 4 accounts with them, and I blew one pro account by mistake, thinking it's an eval before they switched over to Pro Plus. I'm not allowed to trade pro accounts, so even if I would have made money on that, it wouldn't have counted. I just traded it by mistake, I think. I didn't even know till I got an email that it was disabled. And then every time I get to 3 accounts, I just can't seem to hold one. And then yesterday, after I lost that Apex account, I was like, let me try to make some money on my Take Profit Trader account. And of course, that short squeeze got me good yesterday. That market squeeze, it went from range day to a squeeze. And of course, I was short. I never short. Okay, we're chopping around here. Let's see what we could take out of this. I really hope it doesn't go up from here. Really hope it goes down. Like I wanted it to go up, but before it goes up, I wanted to go down so I could participate. Why do I never short? Well, I do short once in a while, but I prefer not to short. I prefer to be a one-directional trader when it comes to scalping and other strategies. ORB, I'll go both ways. Like today, ORB was short. I could actually play a video of the ORB from today. So today's ORB, I played it a little bit different because I made this mistake yesterday. So I didn't want to make the mistake again. Like this support, I wanted to be ahead of myself on that. So I placed the order there in case it does exactly what it did. But you see, Bullnox does something different. Like Bullnox just freaks out and puts me in a trade that I don't even know. Like it says it's positive, but then I look at the P&L and it's negative. So I have no idea. I have no words for it. Like look, it says it's positive, and then I look at it. Actually, I think I could see. Okay, so 300, 334. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense what happens on Bullnox. So Bullnox has a free Rhythmic server, so there's issues with it. So I think I'm gonna stop with Bullnox for now with the ORB, and I'm just gonna focus on Lucid because Lucid has a good connection. But yeah, that was a very fun and easy trade this morning. Yeah, Miss K. Miss K doesn't miss a beat. Miss K, are you a Scorpio? Certainly sound like one. No way. Good morning, Pine Tree. Yes, green today. But I made mistakes yesterday. I could not sit here and be happy. I had to mess things up. How do I decide how many accounts to trade on each trade? I don't really have a... I don't have a specific criteria. Obviously, my ORB is my ORB. It's what's making me the most money, and I will be the most confident trading a lot of accounts. Especially now that my risk is limited on the ORB. I used to trade the ORB a lot more aggressively. I kind of slowed it down because after I lost on ORB, it was very hard to accept being down $1,600 for some reason. Being down $1,200 is not that bad, but 16 was just too much, or even, you know, 2,500 sometimes. I would just... So I sized down, so taking more accounts is actually not bad. I don't know what will be better. Maybe it will be better for me to trade less accounts with bigger size. I don't know. Oh yeah, Pine Tree. I told you what I did yesterday. Forgot. I already got my payout. Did you already get your payout? Well, I didn't get the payout. It cleared from the account. $2,500 payout yesterday from Take Profit. Would like to do that again today. So I need this market to sell off, give me a nice big sell off, and nice rebound. And I'm going to try to catch a nice runner on Take Profit. Once you go live, Pro, Plus, and below that account, are you still eligible for a live again? Yes. So like I have 2 live accounts right now. I could pass 3 evals and I'll have 5 live accounts. But I am exclusively trading Pro accounts, Pro Plus accounts. There is situations where you're not exclusive to Pro Plus. You're trading both. So if one account gets to Pro Plus, that account is live, and then you could still trade Sim. I'm not allowed to trade Sim. Do you risk the accounts by taking early payout or waiting to build above buffer? Well, you can't risk the accounts by taking early payouts anymore. There's no prop firm. I don't know of any prop firm that allows you to take from the safety net. Although Lucid Flex might have something like that, but TRADEIFY had it. They got rid of it. Phidias used to have it. They got rid of it. Elite Trader Funding used to have it. They got rid of it. Obviously, Apex had it. They got rid of it. Oh, Krister. ORB didn't work today. I'm yawning. I need to go get more caffeine. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. We will do a giveaway today. I have one more Apex eval to give away. Negative 2,000 turned to negative 1,200. Okay, take a breather. The market's chopping right now. Let's not force a trade. What is a 1 day to pass prop besides Apex? Bullnox and Lucid. TRADEIFY as well. Those would be your 3 options that I know of on top of my head. I think it would be Lucid number 1, TRADEIFY, and then Bullnox would be the last choice. Funded next, okay. Been hearing some issues with funded next. Funding ticks is already putting people live after 1 payout. These new prop firms, I just can't get on board. I don't know. I'm very cautious. I would trade with them, but I wouldn't put people in them. Like for me, if you know something like, I don't regret trading with Elite Trader Funding, but I am very glad I never had a code and I didn't promote them. I'm very glad about that. Exactly, Elaine. That's putting people live after 1 payout. That's so stupid. Now they're offering a lot less accounts, but they used to offer 20 accounts and they will put you live after like a couple payouts with couple accounts. So if you had 20 accounts, it was just a waste of time. And I called them out on it, and they said no one has to trade 20 accounts. It's just so they have the flexibility to trade 20 accounts. I was like, wow. It won't allow me to activate my PA account or buy evals. What do you mean? What does it say? Oh man, what a chop. What a chop. You tried different browsers and stuff? I guess it's gonna break out, but I don't trust it. This could be a nice two-legged pullback here, but just don't trust the resistance. Come on, just dump. See, that's the trade I tried to take yesterday. Top of resistance, short, and it ran me over. Right here, I think. And I had a chance to get out. I left one contract on. And then I had a second chance to get out. I didn't. And it was ugly. Of course, it sold off afterwards. I did not even know. Come on, sell off. I can't pass trade day to save my life. Yeah, I'm on my second try now. Gonna try. Would love to pass him, but Come on. But how's the trade day live work? Do they give you 3 accounts or do they just give you 1? Which one is better for scalping, TRADEIFY or QUANTOWER? I don't think there's much difference for scalping. I think the big thing is with scalping, if you want to copy trade, QUANTOWER is better. You can't scalp on TRADEIFY and copy trade because the brackets don't work. The brackets don't work when you copy trade. Right back up she goes. Unbelievable. Trading a range is so easy, guys. Just buy the top. Sell the top, buy the bottom. Look at that. It's very easy. All you got to do is just follow the range. Just be mindful. As soon as you short the top, it's going to break out. So it only works in theory. As soon as you short the top, it's going to just rocket through your... I could show you. You want me to short an eval right now and see it go up 200 points? I love ranges, but man, they scare me, especially lately in the market. The market's been very not volatile is not the right word, but it does like to trend. When it does break, it likes to trend for a little bit. Like even like this, right? That's a 150 point range right here. That's a pretty straightforward move. Have I ever traded my strategy live? I did. I took a small account and doubled it. I took 4,000, turned it into 8,000, and I stopped. I lost 1,000 on top of it, and then I stopped. For me, there's no benefit of trading live. If I trade live, it's stocks. I prefer stocks over futures. Yeah, I'm killing it today. But again, it's just a funded account is different than like you think I'm killing it. There's people that are making my total gain today is 7,500. They're making that per account, you know? Like I just can't have big days. So for me, multiple accounts is where the money's made because I just don't have big days. I did options for a tiny bit. I'm not a fan of options. always hard for me to understand exactly how much I was risking or how much money I was gonna make if the stock did, you know, certain move. So just when I traded stocks, it was better because, you know, the big stocks like Tesla, Apple, they were tradable. They were $100 a share, you know, like that was a lot of money. You know, to get 100 shares, you needed 10 grand. But now it's so hard to trade those big caps. How many funded accounts do I have right now? 24. Well, I'm gonna buy some more Lucid. I don't know if I should do Lucid Direct. And I also want to try TRADEIFY daily payout. Also, Lucid has a 50% off for new users, just so you guys know. That's a pretty good deal. I got paid from Lucid in 1 minute. From the request of the payout to my bank account in 1 minute. When it comes to payout speed, there's nothing better than Lucid. And they have some solid programs. And they have Rhythmic and Tradeovate, which is great. You know, so you trade with your preferred platform. They have different options. They have straight to funded. They have regular type accounts like eval stage. Yeah, Bentley Boo, but I mean that's great, right? But if you ask yourself a question, what rules are there on Take Profit Trader? Like name me a rule on Take Profit Trader that is stopping you from being your best. I hope we're selling off. Come on. Sell it. Sell it. There we go. Okay, it's 80-20 split, right? It's going to be 80. If you're consistent, it's going to be 90-10. The 10%, for lack of, you're not risking any money though. If you think about it, you are not risking any money. Like, yeah, you might be risking $200 for the account, but that is nothing compared to what you would be risking in the personal account. Because a personal account takes 1 day of bad discipline, takes 1 week of bad trading or 2 weeks of bad trading, and then you got to dig out of that hole, right? You got to, if you lose 10 grand, you have a 50K live account, you lose 10 grand. I don't care how long it takes, 2 days, a week, a month, you lose 10 grand. Before you start making any money, you got to make that 10 grand back first. You lose 10 grand on Take Profit Trader, you just pass an eval and you start fresh. You know, you don't have to mentally recover financially. You might have to make some sim profits to get there, but it's not. I mean, you could reset. Like I could reset. I took out $2,500 yesterday from Take Profit. I could reset a 150K account for $1,500. Is it worth it? Probably not, and I'm not gonna do it. But it's still less than losing a personal account on the personal account. Take Profit Trader didn't do anything to me yesterday. It was Trade Sinker actually. I don't know if you were here later in the day, but we figured out the problem. It wasn't take profit. I had to send them a message to apologize. It was Trade Syncer causing it, which I've never seen an issue with that before. I think it has something to do with the rollover. Yeah, the 50Ks are 649. I traded with the 150K, so the resets are quite expensive. I've reset one account recently. So it wasn't like it screwed me over. It was just, since my one account, I don't actually understand exactly how it's happened, but I figured out the issue and now I know how to avoid it, so I'm not too concerned. I ended up making $2,500. I ended up making $1,000 in that account that I initially lost on, and then I made $1,500 on the other one. But I did lose one account. I went on a rampage in the last hour and a half of the market yesterday. Just wanted to make extra $200 and then took one loss, and then you take another trade, and I even recovered that loss and I made more money, and I still, I was in 4 contracts, came to my profit. I got out of 3 contracts. I just left 1 contract on the table. 1 contract is what blew my account. It's crazy. All right, anyway, I got to focus here because I could get a 2-legged pullback because we are at the bottom here, and I have a longer time frame above me, so I saw that. But time to get ready for another 2-legged pullback. Maybe I'll take it on Take Profit Trader 2. On Apex, I will take 552. So the chart looks a little bit different on TraderVate. It doesn't have a pullback. Versus here, it does. That's the thing with the tick charts. It's very discretionary because it depends when the ticks start counting. Make sure you hold. I'm gonna try. Especially on Take Profit, I'm gonna try to make $1,500. Come on, make a new low so we can restart. Yes. The lower it goes, the better. Yeah, they've been saying that for a while. I mean, some of my stocks already, my Robinhood, I'm able to trade 24 hours, so it's pretty, but I don't think it's gonna make a big difference. I don't think there's gonna be volume overnight and stuff, Come on. Send it right to the previous day's low. I would love. That's another 80 points though. It's a long ways down. Why are we having such a bear market? I think just the daily chart's still weak. I don't have a real reason. It was weak yesterday too, and then rallied up. So the sell-off is nice. Trade this account instead. I'm gonna copy trade a few accounts here. ICT stuff. I was thinking about this yesterday, actually. I had to drive to New York City yesterday, so I was stuck in traffic, and I was thinking about ICT. If ICT was so great, right? And I'm not saying the fair value gaps, whatever, is not, but like if ICT was so great, why would there be so many people teaching ICT? Why wouldn't just everyone that is trading ICT say, go watch ICT videos? Like, why are they trying to sell their own versions of ICT courses? That's why I don't understand. So my theory is that every trader that becomes successful, whether they're trading ICT or whatnot, they become their own versions of traders. Like they find their own way of how to trade and their perspective on how it should be traded. So it's probably different than the original version. That makes sense? I don't know if that makes sense or not. Okay, first pullback. So on TRADEIFY, there was 2 pullbacks already, but I'm gonna go with QUANTOWER. Yeah, the chart just looks different on TRADEIFY. It's slightly different. The price is the same, but the candles are slightly different. But I'm gonna go based on should I take this second pullback? I should almost count this as 1 pullback. We're almost at the previous day's low. So it would be nice to like touch that, but Okay, let's see. I am long on my take profit trader as well. I'm already up 1,000 almost there. Not really. 600, but I didn't sell any on take profit. Try to let it work a little bit more. Hopefully I don't regret it, but it's got to pull back. Yeah, damn it. Break even now. Come on, hold it. Not clean. Should be much cleaner. These are the stressful moments of a trader who tries to let runners go and just doesn't work. The day I try to let it run, it doesn't work. Oh, fuck me. I was up almost $1,000. My trader rate froze. Okay. I have to stop out the lows. And try again. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, I was up 25 points. 25 points is $1,000 and I fucking didn't take it. Of course. What a joke. What a joke. Have to wait for another one. Okay, we're at the previous day's lows now. Let's see if we get a bounce and get a two-legged pullback here. I definitely wanted the previous day's low. I try again. Well, I guess I'm done for the day. Fuck. Why is it the day I try to hold winners, it doesn't work? See, this is where I try to explain to people, why can I hold winners? This is exactly why. Mentally now, I am drained. I just had perfectly good winning trades and I let them turn into losses. How bad is that? I've won on this trade all last 2 weeks. And today is the day it's not gonna fucking work. So bad, so bad as a luck of draw, but it's always a trend day till it reverses. So you don't know when the reversal's coming. No, I'm done. After this trade, I'm done. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go enjoy the day. I can't. After yesterday's ending, I can't sit here and make these mistakes again. Oh. All right, I give up. Time to go. Let these accounts burn and fuck it. Take profits gone. Fuck. I am so bad at trading long term, man. I was up so nicely on this trade. All the accounts are gone, Pip Drunk, so whatever. All the accounts besides this one, they're gone. Take Profit, Bull Locks, the other Apex one, and so just too much size. The volatility got increased, and I definitely got to size down. But again, it's not about the loss, monetary loss. It's the same shit, whether you lose with one contract or 5 contracts. It's all the same. It's just the fact that I won on this trade so many times over the last couple of weeks. And today is just fucking... Today I decide to hold the winning trades because I missed out on 100-point moves in the past. 100-point move all the time. I'm like, oh man, I'm going to catch this one day. You know what? Yesterday I decided today's going to be the day. I'm going to fucking hold. And I had my $1,000 trade that I turned into a blown account. How crazy. I need to combine both. What do you mean both? Oh yeah, I broke the rules, but you can't let it trail. It's always going to stop you out when you trail. If you want a big winner, you got to be able to withstand the first like few minutes of the trade going up and down in your P&L. As long as you start, if you start putting your P&L once you're up to break even, you're going to get stopped out every time. And you're never going to actually catch that big winning trade. I've learned that the hard way too. You need to let the trade, let it work, but it's got to be a good trade. If it's not a good trade, it's not going to work. I feel like trailing, you're never going to catch the big winner. Unless the market's one of those days where it just keeps dumping and you're short, or it keeps ripping and you're long. But usually it's choppy, right? It's going to be pullbacks. The pullbacks got to hold, and I think you should have a stop and just place your stop and don't move the stop for a little bit. You know, once you're up like 3 times your target, then yeah, you can move your stop. But I do pip drunk. I do it. I've made $300,000 this year. I mean, I think I'm okay, right? So it's fine. I'm just trying to maximize the take profit trader potential. I'm still gonna do my ORB every day. Don't worry about that. I'm not trying to, I don't know what you're trying to say, but I'm trying to say I'm trying to get 40 points. 40, 50 points. It's not that fucking hard. When the market's moving this much, it's not that hard to get 40, 50 points per contract. I'm not trying to hold for 300 points like Lanto does. Like, I don't know if that's what you're trying, if that's what you're understanding. But that's not my goal. My goal is to get comfortable 40, 50 points. And I've done it a million times in hindsight. Should have just held. If I just held. If I just held. I've done that for the last 2 weeks, probably 5, 6 times. And today, of course, I go all in with copy trading, with take profit trader, and it just doesn't work. It's crazy. It is insane. Yeah, and I'm not trying to capture everything. I'm up $2,000 on this fucking stupid trade. I broke rules on this account, so might as well make like $3,000 at this point. $120, $2. No, you didn't upset me. I'm just trying to have a conversation to make sure we're on the same page. You have to understand what I go through. I've been trading for so many years, and every time I hold, it does not work. And every time I don't hold, it works. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm upset at myself, not upset about what you're saying. I don't know if you've been watching this stream every day, but literally for the last 2 weeks, I've taken the 2-legged pullback that went over 100 points if I just held. And today the market gave me an opportunity to get out for what I usually get out for, even more, and I don't take it. I'm upset at myself, not at anyone. Literally had $1,000 payout, guaranteed, boom, and I just watched it disappear. See, this goes higher. I don't know how much I should make. I'm already up 2 grand, so 2 grand here. We'll go like that. Be like almost 3 grand in profit. Yeah, I hate holding trades too. I'm just trying to get better at it. But that's why I'm a scalper naturally. But I'm trying to get to the point where I could hold trades and make some big gains. Like, there's people that do it all the time. Like, why can't I have the potential? It's just got to be, the timing's got to be correct. And I figured I made on a 2-legged pullback yesterday, I made 3 trades with $1,500 profit with 2 contracts. Today I made $1,500 on 2 accounts on 1 trade. And of course, then I decided to take it on Take Profit Trader, and that's when it doesn't work. It's like a curse. It's almost like a curse where I have to make small gains on Take Profit Trader. I just can't let winners go. It's I just gotta say that dream is gone. Scalping definitely fits me personally because there's nothing more I hate than losing unrealized gains. If I take a scalp and it doesn't work, I don't give a crap. But when I'm up 2 grand and I lose on an account, I care. I don't know why. There should be no difference, right? But for some reason, there is a lot of difference. It's just crazy how the market could move against you so fast, but it could never move in your direction as fast. I mean, I'm on the wrong side of the market today. Today is a bearish day, and didn't hold any support levels, so that's what I get. Do I watch any analyst live streams? No, I don't want them influencing my trades. I don't trust anyone. I haven't found anyone that I trust. I should say that. If you know anyone, let me know. Well, yeah, today I definitely was okay with the short, but I felt like the short is gonna bounce. I mean, it's always bounced for the last few days. Yesterday it bounced. It's just bad timing on my end. But I should have taken the loss and just not re-entered the trade. But like, what the? I'm holding 2 contracts. I am down $1,600. I was just up 2 grand. I was literally just up 2 grand. What just like? That's the thing. I don't realize how volatile the market is when I don't look at the P&L. Like, I didn't look at the P&L at all. I did not realize this was a 100-point move. I literally thought this was like a small. I was just up 2 grand on this account and I'm gonna blow it now. See, that's the problem. Like, every time I hold trades, it just doesn't work. I had no idea it was that volatile. Like, I ignored this. I learned that from stocks. If I was trading off stream, I would probably have my P&L off and I would just use ticks. Seeing P&L is definitely something like this window. I don't see it. Like, I don't have, it's covered by, like, you guys see it, but I don't see it. I have to click on QUANTOWER and then I could grab it, but it's hidden behind other stuff. Yeah, because like when this changes, right, from like, sometimes this is 2 points and some see how it's 10 points. Like, I don't realize that sometimes. I literally did not. I was just looking at the price action. I thought this was just a small pullback. Like, I thought this was like a range. I did not realize I lost all 4 grand of profit. I was up 2 grand and I'm down 2 grand. I'm like, what just happened? Pretty crazy. Yeah, the market's definitely moving today. Even though ATR says 15, I don't know. It's a 2-legged pullback here, so I'm gonna add. See what happens. We don't really have any support levels. This makes new lows, the account gonna be gone. Terrible now. Gleb, I was doing really well and now I'm doing terrible. Really got caught off guard with this dump. I was really hoping that the market would do what it's been doing, which is kind of bounce. Really nowhere to bounce from. Yeah, usually it's my birthday week that I suck, but today's proving that I'm definitely affected by yesterday. Yesterday was definitely something that my birthday was last week, last Saturday. Why do we keep longing this shit's off the cliff? I don't know. I guess I've seen it. What happened yesterday? So at the end of the day yesterday, not end, but at like 2:30, I was very frustrated yesterday overall, but I recovered a little bit and then I had $6,000 in payouts or something like that pending to be requested at the end of yesterday, and I wanted a little bit more. So of course I touched my Apex account and blew it. Come on, just fucking rip it. It just doesn't want to go. It just does not want to go. No, I did off stream. I came back. I just wanted to make extra $200. I think I was at like $1,300 payout on that account or something like that, and I wanted to make it $1,500 even. I don't know. I thought it was a good opportunity. It was a top of the range. I'm like, oh, quick short. 2 contracts, 21 ticks, and no. I'll sell the ad. Must be a big block right there, because come on. All right. Back up 2000. Maybe I should take it off this time. Top steps keep having problems. I mean, they're having platform issues, so until they fix it, I don't know why people even trade with them. Just leave the accounts alone, and I don't know what to tell you. I remember when Rhythmic had issues and TRADEIFY had issues for a while, but they fixed it pretty quick. Top Step's been having issues for a long time. The whole month. Come on, squeeze this crap. What's holding this up here? Doesn't want to squeeze. Yeah, Top Step has made a lot of interesting decisions to control the, like they want to just control everything. Like, so there's no affiliates. They cut off affiliates. They started their own YouTube channel. They started their own platform. They restricted every other platform. Now you got to use only theirs. There's a lot of like little red flags with that. Okay, I had another $2,000 trade and still didn't sell it because I thought it was going to go this time. Of course, it's not going to go. And we're going to sit through drawdown once again. Let's see if we could keep stair-stepping higher. Nope. Holy shit. Weakness is real today. The weakness is real today. There's nothing to, I mean, Top Step is not going anywhere. I don't think. They just got to fix their platform. I think that's the issue. And then once they fix it, it'll be fine. Yeah, what is with the TradeStare stuff? Like, what's the update on that? Like, why make an announcement and then not have anything? But why did he like announce it so long? I thought it was like done deal a long time ago. Wow. Fuck. This is crazy how weak the market is today. Holy shit. I'm trying too hard. That's the problem. The amount of money I've lost this week is fucking insane. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Oh my god. 10 grand down the fucking drain easily. Oh. It's so many payouts available for Apex. Had a $1,000 trade today on Take Profit Trader. Had a $1,500 just was up $1,500 in my Take Profit Trader. Did not fucking take it. I'm gonna have no Take Profit Trader accounts after today. I'm gonna have to restart all my Take Profit Trader from scratch. Fuck! Why, market? Why are we going lower? Come on. Why today? Why today of all days? It's gonna bounce and then I'm gonna be out already. But I had a chance to get out for a $2,000 profit 2 times and I didn't. 2 times. That's exactly what I did yesterday, except yesterday was a lot smaller, but it was the same concept. I had the chance twice and I didn't take it. Yeah, I'm blowing all my pros today. I blew one yesterday, I blew one today, and I'm gonna blow a third one right now. Down $1,300 already. I was up 1,500 just a few minutes ago. Close the trade, you mean add to it? Once there's another 2-legged pullback, I'm fucking adding 5 contracts. I was just literally up $1,500 or $1,600 right here. I don't know why I wanted more. That was like more than $1,500. You're really hurting the account because if I take out more than 1,500, then I'm not gonna have a lot of drawdown left.
Pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You
I don't know why I just actually no. Imagine. Oh my god, it's not gonna go. It's not gonna go, guys. Don't get excited. What a fucking rejection. Holy shit. Crazy. Weakness is crazy. How many fucking times am I gonna have a nice trade and not take the profit? How many times? Until I take the profit and it rips. I just know it. And the volatility is just too high. I am up on the trade. So equity is how much I'm up. This is the current average. I'm down 250, but overall on the trade, I'm up 400. It just like got in, got out, got in, got out, got in. Yeah. Multiple entries, exits. Holy fucking shit. What a dump. Oh, this is funny at this point. I'm gonna laugh. How many times could I be in a position where I'm up over $1,000, which any other day I am taking that money and laughing to the bank, and today I'm gonna be laughing to the Gulf Sim. And I was gonna order a new projector for the Gulf Sim yesterday, right before I blew those accounts, and I canceled the order. I'm like, I am not going to order a Gulf Sim projector. I have a temporary one that I gotta return. I'm not gonna do it. Until I start trading better, I'm not fucking doing it. Punish myself. How stupid is this? Like, this is the dumbest day of trading in a long time for me. Like, yesterday was different. Yesterday was just, you know, frustrating. ORB didn't work, whatever. Then we had some good trades. But today, I am up $2,000. I am up $1,000. I'm up $700. Every trade is working. It's just I am trying to do something different today, and that is killing me. This is my Take Profit Pro account. Like, I could close this trade right now and be up 550, and this is what I usually take out on Take Profit Trader every day, $500, $400 or $500. But no. Just fucking go already. It's making lower highs. It's not gonna fucking go. It's gotta start making higher lows. Start climbing higher, and then maybe it'll explode, but that's not gonna happen right now. It's making lower highs every time. It's a really bad sign. It's got to start making higher lows. And then we could get excited. A lot of volume here. We gotta get through this and hold above. The fact this held is a decent sign, but gotta get through the 200 moving average, which we haven't broken at all today. See how hard it is to make $1,000 fucking dollars and so easy to lose 4,000? I don't get it. Why is it so easy to lose 4,000 but so hard to make 2,000? Like this has been stuck at 1,300. It does not touch 1,500. Like it's crazy how easy we could lose an account. You're gonna have to walk away. I have to walk away too. I should walk away and let this just burn or squeeze. Because watching this is giving me way too much like, what should I do? Versus if I just walk away, it's either gonna go up or it's either gonna go down. Might take a couple hours, might take a couple minutes. Because I know what's gonna happen. As soon as I get out of the trade, it's gonna fucking rip. But you'll see me get into 10 contracts. If that happens, if I get out for nice profit and then it starts to rip, I'm getting right back in. That's the plan now. That is going to be the plan if it survives. It might not survive. Market's very weak today. Market chose violence. Against longs. I guess $1,000 is not good anymore for me. I don't know. I don't know what happened in the last 2 days. I really don't. Every time though, every fucking time I try to make a bigger trade, it just never works for. And I don't know why. I really don't know why. I could have taken 5. Maybe that's what I got to do. Take 5 smaller trades. Why do I stop trading when I'm up 1,000? Keep trading. Keep trading all day. There's going to be a day where I catch 10 trades. Like I could have caught so many scalps in this little consolidation, whatever you want to call it. And if it starts ripping higher, then I'm going to just go very heavy. It's going to be obvious. Now it's struggling, but once it starts to go and shorts start to panic, it's going to be obvious. It's going to be the same thing as here to the downside. It's just very... Right now, it's so weak. Every time it tries to go up, it just gets destroyed. Riley, I don't think you have... I don't think so. I think it's the opposite. I think people that are shorting this are getting false hopes for every time the market goes down, they're short and they get squeezed. I think it works both ways. I think if I shorted this, I would lose more money on long term. It's just today I'm being greedy, right? Today I'm being very greedy, and there's something that happened yesterday that's still with me today, and I said to myself, finally I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna fucking let Take Profit Trader make me a lot of money. Stop with the base hits, stop with the $400 days. Let's get some $1,500, $2,000 days, and it's gonna pay a lot. And I've been able to do that for the last 2 weeks, but I didn't hold the trades. But I was mentally preparing. I'm like, all right, this trade, I'm gonna take it. Took my profit, saw how the trade was doing, went 150 points in my direction so many times if I just held. So finally I gained the confidence to hold, and today it just doesn't work, and I refuse to get out because of what happened yesterday. Today could have been a small losing day, or it could have been a small profitable day. I mean, both ways. I mean, I was just up $1,000, $1,500 twice. So whatever. It's my fault. It has nothing to do with the trend or whatever. It's the greed, really, today. But Riley, you see, you're saying if I just held the trend, like you're saying you could have done that, right? How many times do you hold the trend and it reverses on you? I would say that happens more often than the market actually going in the trend all day. I think the trend reverses more often than it doesn't. It's very rare that the market goes in one direction through the whole entire day. So I'd rather go counter trend because I think I have a better chance of making money. But today is a bad example of me being greedy and stupid. Today I am not in the right mental state, and I know it because I was up $1,500, which I am never up $1,500. This is where, like, you have to understand, when I make $1,500, that is one of my best days I could imagine having. And today I had that on multiple occasions, and I just refused to take the profit because I I have this imagination in my head that it's going to go higher and I'm going to miss out on profit and I want to have a big day. Even though I can't have a big day because I can't take out the profit. Right? I can't take out the profit. If I make more than $1,500, how much money can I really withdraw? It's going to kill my drawdown. That's why I stick to like $1,000 to $1,500 profit, because if I take out $1,500 profit, I still have $3,000 with the drawdown. If I would make $3,000, I can't take it out anyway. Like I can't take it out because it's going to eat my drawdown. I mean, I could take it out, but and use it for a reset, I guess. That would be one way to do it. But that would be just a waste of, I don't know. That would kind of be a waste. Oh, that's a lower high. We need higher lows first. Right now, we've been making lower highs, lower lows. We need to reverse the pattern. We need to get over the 200 moving average. Until we get over that, that's the first step. Just have not even closed once above the 200 moving average. It's a very, very, very weak day. We haven't had one like that besides the 12th, which was Thursday. We really haven't had a day like this. But even Thursday, I think it did bounce a little bit. But whatever, I am over it. I am fucking over it. We're just going to have to focus on Apex for now, and Take Profit Trader is going to be on pause. So the milking process is done for the year. We just got to work towards the end of the year to get back to 5 accounts with Take Profit Trader, and then restart in 2026. But for now, if this trade doesn't work, I am done with Take Profit Trader for the rest of the year. Just gonna work on evals. How is the 27 EMA any different than 20 EMA? It's the same shit. Trust me. EMAs are just lagging indicators. It's just the overall average. It has nothing different than the 20 moving average. And you use a different time frame, it's gonna have a different value. Trust me. You gotta use what you like. It does not. It's not gonna look much different than this. I don't think I could edit that. Oh. Yeah, VWAP would be good, but it's a pain in the ass. How do you do it on here? On QUANTOWER, it's a pain in the ass to do a VWAP. I used to have it, and then let's get to VWAP. Oh yeah, rejections are super cleaner on the downside today. But do you use a 500 tick chart? Probably not. Yeah, I got the VWAP. It's all the way up here. At 240. Let's get to VWAP, baby. Let's go to VWAP. I am still up on the day somehow. Somehow I'm still up. So I'm not in a bad situation. Just need this to bounce. Go to the start of the day. So VWAP fixes. What does that mean? Like how? If we get back to VWAP, we're going to do a fat giveaway. Who's got the cheapest straight to funded account with no consistency? Rule, no one. Not that I know of. No, VWAP's the yellow one. The red one is just the, that's the sky. Okay, this is the sky. And this is Mars. So we're going to Mars. Buckle in for takeoff. Is your goal to make $1 million, or is your goal to make millions from prop firms? I don't really have a goal. I just want to make a living out of it every year. Every time I try to get to a goal, this is the same exact thing that happened to me in September. September, I had a goal of 100K and I got destroyed. Dude, I don't like setting goals anymore. When I do well, I do well. When I do bad, whatever it is. It balances itself out. But when you set a goal, you just get so pissed off. Like today, I'm having a great day right now. Look, 1100. But since I have a goal in my head that I want to make this a huge amount of money, I'm pissed off. It does not make sense. Yeah, if you don't have money, I mean, you really need to be careful. It takes a lot more discipline when you don't have payouts. I have payouts consistently. Like I took out $5,000 from payouts yesterday, right? So like for me, like there's nothing on, there's no monetary risk. It's potential risk. There's a difference. Like right now, I'm not risking any money. I'm risking potential money. Like, yeah, I could sit here and say, okay, if I close this, I'm going to take $800. That's what's at risk right now. But that's potential. That's not, that is what I earned from the market. I didn't pay that much for the account. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but how do I get a payout? Well, see, that's the same question I have. How do I get big payouts? Why can't I get big payouts, right? So everyone has their struggles, and the answer is very hard and complex. The same way some people can't get to a payout is the same way I can't get to a big payout. I'm always making a crucial mistake right before the big payout. Like I bet you, if this does not work tomorrow, I am not going to have a take profit trader account tomorrow. And tomorrow is going to be the day that the market bounces like crazy. Guaranteed. Based on history. It's just how it works. That red line is money. Yeah, the 200 moving average is very strong. Yeah, social media is a very, very toxic place. I'm very happy with my payouts, but when I see social media and people are making crazy money, I'm just like, it's like, why can't I do this? How much drawdown I have? I have $2,900 more. I'm only down $100 on this account right now. Like this is the unrealized gain, but I realize a lot of profit, right? So overall, I'm down pretty much break even right now. So I just need this to bounce, which is not going to because it's making lower lows and pretty much lower highs. It did try to make a higher high here, which it did, but it just keeps making lower lows. It refuses to bounce. It's one of those days where the market just might continue lower all day. It might be one of those days. And I'll be screwed. But costing me opportunities. I think that's a good way of putting it. I just want, if this does start to squeeze and I don't take advantage of it, it's going to be problems. It's not going to squeeze, but if it does, like as long as we don't go lower, this could squeeze because it's consolidating. So eventually it could turn slowly, start to grind higher, and then squeeze. It wouldn't squeeze like a V shape. It doesn't have the power right now to do that. If it didn't do it here, there's just no power for a V-shaped reversal. It needs to basically consolidate and make like a rounded bottom here, and then slowly get, you know, get to these levels here slowly, and then have shorts just cover their position for profit or whatever it might be, and then it goes higher. Because right now it's down so much that shorts are not comfortable shorting. Like I don't think there is people that are comfortably shorting this right now. The shorts were here, right? The shorts were here, and maybe first bounce, and maybe at the peaks here you could get a nice short, but like shorting down here, it's not a good idea. Gonna retest 200 moving average once again. $25,000 is also a good point. Yeah. That's also like a big mental round number. So that's a good point. I mean, we just need to get back up. If we get back up here, I'm going to be up like 2 grand, maybe more. A lot more, almost 3 grand. On December contracts, we are much lower than 25K. Yeah, but I think most people have rolled over now. It just refuses to go higher. Crazy. Crazy how strong the selling is. Because usually when you try to short stuff like this, it'll always... That's kind of what like Riley was saying before. If you try to short this on regular basis, like every single day, you're going to get destroyed. Like this is going to... Like if this does not go lower, it's going higher. Like on a regular day-to-day basis, like today is one of those days where it's like very, very weak. But usually, if you try to just short, like maybe the first bounce, second bounce, but once it's like third, fourth bounce, it's going higher. It's going higher. The market usually never goes straight down or straight up. It's usually going to have significant retracement through the day. Like this, right? Big range day. Big drop, big bounce, big drop, big bounce. I think that's when the rollover happens. I don't have data for... that's what I hate about futures sometimes. It's like so hard to get a clean chart. I used to love Thinkorswim. I gotta reinstall it. Are you sure that your Take Profit Trader code has no activation fee? All codes are the same. No one has a special code for any prop firm. So whether you use my code or anyone's code, there's no activation. Can we get through the 200 moving average? You fucking piece of shit. Trader and Joe, thank you. Yeah, all the codes are the same. Break the 200 moving average. It's like, if this was my first time ever watching the market, I'd be like, oh, 200 moving average, the easiest strategy ever. Just when it's below it, just short into it. When it's above it, long into it. It's clearly working today. There's 358 people watching. I got to start losing more often. Even though I'm still in a winning trade. It feels like a losing trade because I was up 1,500 and I'm only up 500 now. So it feels like a losing trade. And we need the market to go much higher for it to be a winning trade. I haven't held a trade this long on Take Profit Trader ever, I don't think. Nobody likes to see you lose. Oh, you'll be surprised. But today is a self-inflicted loss. I could blame the market all I want, but at the end of the day, it's my fault. Because if I did what I always do, which is take my profit, I would have been fine. But today, for some odd reason, I decided to want to get a big trade. And mentally, now I just refuse to take small profit. And it's really bad. Like, what if I get out of the trade now and then it goes and I just re-enter? How simple would that be? How simple would that be? When the market actually reverses, then I get in. Because right now it hasn't reversed. Right now it's still going down. The 200 moving average is a brick wall that the market is refusing to get through. So I think I'm going to start selling a course on 200 moving average because clearly it's the most powerful thing ever. And then tomorrow you short into the 200 moving average and it goes 300 points against you. It'll be like that. Bill says, why not get out with a little green and then re-enter at the bottom? Because that would be too easy. My brain just can't function today. Yeah, lack of hat. I'm supposed to have a meeting at 2, so that's why I did my hair, but probably gonna postpone the meeting, to be honest. I don't know. Still 2 hours away, so got plenty of time. Once this breaks and it goes lower, it's gonna go quick. It's getting weaker. Every time it does not make a new high, this is just getting weaker and weaker. And if this support breaks, oh, it's gonna get ugly. I don't know what this is. What's this new 927? What does that mean on TRADEIFY? Oh, it's an order. Oh, I'm only in one contract. Outside the P&L is moving pretty slow. I was sure I was in 2 contracts. Oh, okay. Does Apex still really ask to provide video proof? I haven't seen that, so maybe. Occasionally, if they have some kind of suspicion, I think, but I don't know. I like this.
to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Now we need to hold the 200 moving average. Yeah, copyright strike was already hit 4 times today. This video is not gonna be monetized. Let's put it that way. Just go higher, please. But now that I only have 1 contract. Okay, but first sign of some kind of, we just need to break this high and hold, not do what we did here. Hold. Go. Yeah, if you're not monetizing your streams, it doesn't matter. You can play whatever you want. Like, I don't have ads on most of my streams. I'm just too lazy to turn them on. Up $1,000. Can we get going? And do I add more size? Once we actually start squeezing, I need to add somehow. There's certain songs, if you play them though, the stream will be restricted in some countries. So you gotta be careful. You definitely don't want to play like mainstream pop music. Those are the worst, I think. Like radio music, I think that's like the most copyrighted. They want every dime. I think I made like 13 grand last year on YouTube. How much did I make this year? This year I didn't run ads or make any videos. Let's see how much money I actually made on YouTube. I have no idea. $3,990. $14,800. So I made 15,000 last year. I should definitely monetize again. I think like that's like 10 grand right there. I'm missing. 10 grand goes, how many evals is that, you know? Or a car payment. All right, so we finally made the moving average cross. Okay, we need to go a little higher, then pull back, hold, and then maybe I'll add. I'm thinking about adding. Matty Matt, not getting out. I'm up $1,500, so that's like the most I could take out in a day without killing my drawdown. So it's either I take the profit now, or I try to make like 5-6 grand. I'm probably up a lot. Am I still in my... Okay, I'm only up... See, I was up like 2 grand. I'm only up 1,200 now. We're in this together. It's made a higher low. Made a pullback. Held. Moving averages crossed over. Made a higher high from these highs. So now we just got to clear this high. And then we could see some kind of reversal. We just need the pressure to the upside now. So every time it pulls back, we needed to see a bounce. Instead of before, every time it pulled back, it was just straight down, straight down, straight down, straight down. We need to see that hold. If it's just gonna, what the hell's happening? If this is just gonna sell right back off, then it's not a good sign. This was a two-legged pullback right here, yeah. Thank you for a sick 2025. I didn't do anything. But that was a fun year. I mean, a lot of ups and downs. I think going into 2026, there's some positive things to take out. Definitely got to clean up some things like this, what I'm doing right now. But it's either I give up trying to ever make big money, or I keep trying make big. I don't know what's better. Being there in the right moment is the key. Like realistically speaking, I am up $1,200 right now. There's no reason why I should lose money on this account today. Like even I should just set a stop to break even now and be up $700. Like if I set my stop to break even here, but that's a trap level. So like right now, like we had a two-legged pullback, new high. So like retesting here is very likely. And then I want to see it hold. I should actually add right here if it holds. not stop out. It's right at my average of the last contract. Again, this is all one trade, so you got to look at the equity as my trade versus the actual unrealized. This is not really the trade. This is just piece of the trade. 800 is the actual number. Not again. Hopefully not. Hopefully this holds. That would be a very good sign if this held. Because that's when the shorts start to get a little anxious. I don't know what the New York hunt means. But if let's say this breaks this and it holds, that's when the shorts start to kind of start thinking about covering their positions. But on a regular day, I like my long, but today it's a very weak day. So I'm not as, I guess, excited. I've felt too much pain. Trailing drawdown on evals is killing you. Yeah, in this chop, yeah, I could imagine. Okay, it's a good sign. Just break above this high at 25.80. Guys, hit the likes, because if I get this trade to go where I want it to go, we're going to do a giveaway as well. Did I enter again? I'm still in the same trade. I didn't add, no, if that's what you're asking. Up 1700. And this is any, I could withdraw this. So everything you see here is my money. Like, I hit this button right here, I close the trade, and I am $1,500 richer tomorrow. What can I buy with $1,500? How many evals does this pay for? All right. But oh, Daniel, you missed. Yeah, it's a great trade, but you missed the pain I had to endure to be in this trade. I've been in it since right here, so. Trying to catch this reversal today is just not working. Not enough participation in this reversal? Not yet. Not yet. That's what I was saying earlier. We need to start seeing the same price action that's going down, right? It's making tighter range, tighter range. Now it's got to start doing this a little bit higher. And eventually maybe it'll make like a flat top or something, and it's going to break out. That's at least the goal. But where do I add? That is the question. How do I add to this trade so I don't ruin the trade? Well, it's my money if I close it, Alexis. That's different. But what I meant by that, it's not my money as in I'm not risking anything I have currently. I'm not risking. If that, I don't know if I'm explaining it correctly. You buy a brand new account, you don't get any payouts from it, you're risking that whatever you spent on that account, right? You get one payout from that account, you no longer risk anything. There's no more risk on the table. There's only unrealized gain risk. That's what I meant. Maybe I took out $1,500 from this account yesterday. So this account has no risk whatsoever. But it's becoming to the point where it's like, what am I doing? Like, why am I holding this when it's not working, right? And that is what I need to work on, because when the trades work, they work right away. And I'm in profit so fast that I take it off. And then it has a small pullback and then it goes. In this case, I've been in the trade for, over hour and a half now, and it's not working. Like, it's not terrible. I'm green, right? But it's not really working in the way I wanted it to work. Right now, it's looking better as far as like it's doing what I was kind of describing what I want to see, but it's still not giving me the juice. I also have to be realistic that with that much selling pressure, this is not going to just reverse with a V-shape. If there is a V-shape reversal, it's technically going to happen like right here, and the market just keeps going. Once it starts to make like a rounded bottom, it takes longer to, I guess, get the shorts to stop out. Longs are already burnt, right? So a lot of longs they've given up. Maybe the longs are waiting for a pullback to short into. Now if they short into like these pops and these pops don't sell off, that's when you could see the change of hands. Because now people are shorting into these pops, and if they hold, they make new highs, and they pull back and they keep making, new highs, and the trend line goes to the upside instead of to the downside. Like, you could see the difference. It's still early, but you could see the difference between always going down to hopefully slowly creeping higher. A lot of volume in this area. You just scalp and take base hits. I do too. I do too. Hold and hope is not a strat, but isn't that what you always do? Isn't when you get in the trade, you're hoping that's gonna work? What else are you gonna? Like what else? How do you describe it otherwise? If it's not hope, like you hope you have a good day, you hope. I mean, you manifest it, right? But like you hope that you're gonna be healthy. Like you could do everything you can, but like you're hoping for everything in life. You hope that it's gonna be nice weather tomorrow if you have plans, or if you go on vacation. You hope that your flight doesn't get delayed. It's always hope. But at the end of the day, it's not really in your control. If the trade's gonna work or not, it's just odds. Right now, the trade is working. I'm up on the trade, so it's not working as fast as I would want, and it might not work by end of the day. But right now, it's still profitable. It's just not yet holding how I want it to hold. If it breaks the lows, I will probably get out of it. And then just wait. Tyler, what's going on, bro? It's been a tough day and a half. So second half of yesterday and then today, it's just been. Today was good early on, and all of a sudden, I don't know. I don't know yet. They even been asking me to DJ it too. There's gonna be like a cocktail party. They want me to DJ that. So it's like, ugh. I gotta check my schedule, and then I haven't checked yet, and then probably will go, but yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people there. A lot of where are you based, Tyler? I am way. Oh, you live in Miami. That's nice. Nice and close. This is way too patient for me. I need to get the hell out of this trade, I think. I need to close it and just reset. This is just brutal. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna get out. Fuck this. Waste of my goddamn time. But I am going to take it again if it presents itself. Fuck this. Holy shit. What a... I don't know. I have no words. $1,500 5 times. And I end up with 300. Oh. The market would just not go today. I mean, the market's just weak. I just had bad timing. The market does not do this often, so I just got to give myself one more chance. Today might not be it. Today might not be it, but we'll see. I mean, I should have taken my money because I keep saying this. I don't know if you guys understand, but with Take Profit Trader Pro Plus accounts, you don't need to grow a buffer. But if you want to request a payout, it goes into your buffer. So if you have $4,500 worth of buffer and you request $1,500 payout, you're going to have $3,000 buffer remaining. So if I make $3,000 and I take it out, I would only have $1,500 worth of buffer. So anything over $1,500 is really silly to make because you're not going to take it out if you want to keep the account. If that makes sense. So it's like, why do I keep holding? I don't know. But next time I'm not going to hold and it's going to just rip. It's going to be it. And then I need a video editor to make a compilation of this for the clicks. I'm still in my Apex trade though. Didn't close that one yet. Totally forgot about that. Now this account's toasted though. Was up $2,000 on this account. Did not take my profit. I don't know what I'm doing today. Sometimes when you go on social media, it's very tough to come down to reality. I have a meeting with an editor today at 2 o'clock, so we'll see what that's about. Never worked with an editor before. Someone messaged me, so gonna see what they have to say. I have no idea. Once you get a channel, like they're gonna reach out to you. I'm sure you could get one like on Fiverr and stuff, but people reach out all the time. No idea. That's what I'm gonna find out today. Crazy how I just like, I could have doubled my month of payouts this week. It's crazy how fast things fall apart, guys. It's crazy how fast things fall apart once greed gets involved. Easily could have taken out $7,000 from Apex. All right, what is this? What is this bounce? Yeah, Tyler, I'm just trying to get back into like 50K months and mentally just making such bad mistakes because with Pro Plus account, it's so easy to make a lot of money and take it out, right? In reality, or in hindsight, I should say, not reality. I've been taking trades with my setup, you know, for like week and a half. And, you know, I take my $500 to $1,000 profit. And then the market just keeps going 150 points in the direction of the trade. So today I decided to hold. And of course, today is the day that the market does not have any sort of bounce. And I always play counter trend. I don't know what it is. I don't know why mentally I always, because I told the chat, next time this happens, I am going to take the trade on Take Profit Trader and I'm going to hold. And I could even show you, people reminded me in the chat today, make sure you take the trade and you hold it. And I did. I was up 1,500 a couple of times. I don't know. Do 2 losing ORBs in a row blow your 50K account? Yeah, if I would trade the same size on the 50K as I trade on the 150K, then yeah, that's why I don't really trade 50Ks. Yep. Yesterday I nuked an Apex account right before the close. Well, like 2:30. I had a $2,600 payout, and then I had like a $1,300 payout. So I was like, oh, the $1,300 account, like I want to make like a couple $100, quick scalp, make it, you know, $1,500. Took one loss, took another quick loss. I was like, what the hell? I was, you know, down to like $900 now. Took it one more time. I fought it. I had 4 contracts. It pulled back, let me get out, and I left 1 contract to let it run down. And of course, it squeezed, and I just looked at it. Gone. With 1 contract, pretty much, 150K account gone. It's crazy. Once the market starts squeezing, it's crazy how fast it goes. I don't know what's better, Lucid Pro or Flex, to be honest. Like when we don't get any payouts, we want any payout and we're happy. Like once you start getting payouts, then you want more and more and more. And it's just like, I think this is a good sign so far. Didn't break lows. I'm gonna be patient. See if this actually goes. This account I don't really care about. It broke every rule in the book, so it's gonna get denied a payout. So, but this account, I'm gonna try. Well, ideally we break the lows and we instantly reverse. That would be like ideal because the shorts need to get trapped. And right now they're not trapped at all. Or ideally this just sells off and never even gives me a chance to long. And then I don't have to worry about it. That would be the best. So I could do it tomorrow. I trade NQ. But yeah, hit the like button, guys. I'll still do a giveaway. I got one more Apex code to give away. We need some positivity. Do you copy trade or trade one by one? I do both. If you trade one by one, it does take longer, but if you haven't received any payouts, you shouldn't worry about copy trading because your goal is to get any sort of payout. And it's much easier to get a payout if you have 5 accounts and you trade them individually than it is to get a payout if you copy trade. Yes, in hindsight, if you do happen to get a payout on the first account, you're going to wish you copy traded because then you would have had 5 payouts. But in reality, most likely you're not going to get to a payout on every account. So if you have 5 accounts and you get one of those accounts to a payout, that's actually pretty successful, especially in the beginning. Yeah, losing hair on top of my head for sure. Too much stress. But you know what's funny? Like, I don't have it on now. But like my golf watch, like it will tell me if it's a stressful day. It's never done it. It's never done it with trading. But at DJ jobs, it always tells me it's been a stressful day. Yeah, once you have a really bad day like you did yesterday, so you had 3 funded, 3.5K each. You needed 1 more K and then you blew the accounts. Yeah, so when that happens, the next day is very tough. And I'm in the same situation. The reason why I'm trading poorly today is because of yesterday. Like it's the effect of yesterday and not being able to get the guaranteed payout. And I want to kind of recover from that and just make it on take profit because I see people making $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 every day on take profit. So I know it's possible. You just need to catch the right trade. And we see like how fast we blow accounts. Right? So if it's so fast to blow a 5K drawdown account, it should be just as easy to make 5K. Like if you think about it, if you catch the trade in the right direction, 5 to 10K profit should not be that difficult. But for some odd reason, it always is. And there's no risk on the table. It's so different when there's risk on the table, but there's none. There's no risk whatsoever. For not all of us. Like for me, I'm speaking about myself. There's no risk. This account has paid me so much money. You know, I don't even know how much I paid for this account, probably 130 bucks. Yeah, especially if you like, yeah, I gotta be more realistic. Like I get payouts all the time, so that I get greedy sometimes. But then people struggle to get any payouts, and I'm like I was there once. I was there with trading personal capital. I wish I could just make any sort of money consistently. 5K a month would be like amazing. All right, we're going back to the highs here of this previous swing. If I make 25K right before the move to Pro Plus, that extra money comes live. You're talking about 5 accounts combined? Because you can only make 10K in one day max on the Pro account. They sell you out automatically, but if, let's say you have 10 contracts and the market's dumping and you're up 10K, by the time they sell you out, let's say you make 12K, you forfeit the 2K. Yeah, you start the live accounts always with 4,500 on the 150K account at least. Take Profit Trader. That's what we're talking about. Take Profit Trader is the #1 prop firm in the industry. It's just the 5-day evals are like very painful. Come on, guys. Let's get to 200 likes and we'll do a giveaway for Apex eval. You wish their Pro was end of day. Yeah. I don't know why they do trailing. I guess that's how they make money, to be honest. But we're going up, and I don't know. I'm starting to like it long again. Of course, I stopped out at the bottom there, but kind of stopped out right there. So it's kind of shitty. I wish their Pro Plus accounts had Rhythmic. We can't have everything. February is when prop firms lose Project X. Yeah, so Rhythmic, they need private servers. If the prop firm has a public server, it's not good. Damn, this is gonna go up. This is fucking gonna go up now, isn't it? Oh, what do we do? How do we enter this? Okay, let's breathe. Let's focus. Can't trust it yet fully, but it's definitely looking a lot better. Every time it tries to go lower, it can't. So you have to put yourself in the shoes of the shorts. When there are, what are they gonna give up? Like, they tried to go lower, they just can't seem to go lower. So eventually shorts have to start covering. Did I see the Bloomberg article yesterday about props? No, I did not. What was it about? So they'll switch us to TRADEIFY. Yeah, once you go live on Take Profit, it's only TRADEIFY because that's the brokerage they use. They use NinjaTrader TRADEIFY. Nice Gleb. Go. Go, go, go. How people are paying to trade in the sim market for real profits. Interesting title. Ocean Capital. Oh, what up, Alpine? Well, not the PNL. Well, the PNL is okay, but I blew one Take Profit Trader account and just been a very painful day. Even though you see a lot of green on the chart, don't get fooled. What matters is Take Profit, and Take Profit's not doing well. Up 300, was up 1600 like 3 times. Didn't take my profit. Okay, selling off again. Is Riley Coleman's course worth it? No course is worth it. None. Don't buy a course. They all make money off courses. Not trading, so don't buy it. Just watch your YouTube stuff. Don't even watch like streamers. Watch like YouTube, like I don't know, like Al Brooks and stuff like that, just to kind of get an idea. I like Oliver Velez. Tom Hugard, even though same thing, I always say it's a lot different as to what people say versus what they do. Like Tom Hugard says, and he has a book, Best Loser Wins, but he gets so mad. Like, you think I get mad when I lose? This guy gets super mad. Does Apex allow scalping? Yes, they do. Apex allows scalping. How do we set profit target with QUANTOWER on Rhythmic? As far as a profit target for the account or for trade? For the account, I don't know if there is a way. You scored 4K in 5 minutes at the beginning of this morning. I only do 300. Where is the P&L from this morning? I'm trying to find it. I made $4,765 in 2 seconds. So I think I got you beat. Okay, sell-off still still in progress. Them 170K, that's a lot. Holy crap. What was your total payout? $320, very nice. That's six figures. I mean, definitely room for improvement, right, for all of us, but candles seem to act weird in sell-offs, right? It's like instant sell-off, very weak. I think we're gonna see new lows. Yeah, this is once this breaks, it's gonna be so interesting to see what's gonna happen. Solid trend day should close at the high and low points, maybe. Yeah, we'll see if that's gonna happen today. If it does, then I will not get in trouble, I don't think. So if it just keeps going lower without giving me a signal to go long, because right now it's just tough. There's really no support. Should call it a day, to be honest. But today's only Wednesday. I need pretty much next 4 days. If they're good, then I could still request a nice payout for Christmas. We don't need 300 likes. 200 likes is fine. But I do have a meeting at 2 o'clock, so definitely gonna end the stream before that. I'm not postponing the meeting. Maybe I should just go 10 contracts short when it breaks. probably would be a... I don't know. I don't trust it. Really want to see what it does when it breaks, though. Is it going to be a hammer candle? I got to work on some take profit trader evals. I got to flip some evals. I'm not going to trade them today, but I got to flip them for day one. Long recovery to 5 accounts again. I mean, I never had 5 accounts with take profit. That's the thing. I don't think maybe I've had them on the pro accounts, but on the pro plus, I've never had 5. I've only had 3. Who's watching the fight on Friday? Joshua and Jake Paul. Anyone here into boxing? It's sad that boxing has come this way, but they just can't compete with UFC. There's no point. I mean, if Joshua loses, that would be sad. Still can't make lows. It's crazy. Yeah, but you can't really look at December contract because I'm sure it doesn't have that much volume. Just can't make any progress. Just straight chop. I think everyone's anticipating one way or the other, and no one wants to make the move. No, it's not pumping. But the way it's just bouncing, it's hard to short this. It's a scary place to trade, I guess. It's very hard to say which way it's gonna go. Definitely looks textbook. Definitely looks like it's gonna break down. Flat bottom, keeps making lower lows or lower highs. Lows are flat. I mean, yeah, it broke out here, but like overall, it's still if I knew how to draw trend lines on, no. Whatever. Overall, it's still not perfect, but it can't just hold that peak. I had $800 loss below safety net, but I got it back and balanced up to 3,200 on the 50K. So I wonder if I still get the 30% rule violation. Technically, yes, but yeah, I think Gleb, you bring up a good point. It's gonna go first in the opposite direction of where it actually is gonna go. So it's gonna do a false breakout or breakdown first, is my guess. So if it's gonna go up, it's gonna first break down, do a hammer candle, or just trap shorts, recover, and then start squeezing. Or it's gonna look like it's a perfect long and then just dump. But who knows? That's just my speculation. Could go straight down and do nothing. So we have CPI tomorrow. Definitely gotta figure something out. Let's see. Yeah, I got time. I'm looking at cars on my phone. I'm already checked out. Just try and see what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna hang out till I gotta do the meeting. I should eat something first, actually. This is not going to the editor meeting. Yeah. Yep. But Dominican trader, you don't want to spend money on the editor in the beginning. Just make, in the beginning, you should have the drive to make some videos yourself. It's not that hard. Like, I kind of ran out of ideas on how to make videos or what to make videos about without repeating myself. But I really should make videos. I used to like making videos. Is it gonna break or is it not gonna break? Oh my god. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of buy stops and sell stops. Let's see. I kind of want to see what's gonna happen. How is it gonna react? Is it just gonna imagine it just like doesn't do anything, just like blips below? There's gotta be a huge amount of orders down here. Anticipation. I feel a lot more relaxed now being in the trade, to be honest. Best thing to do right now is to go long and go short, then you'll be right. Probably not. If I go long and short right now, it's gonna dump, stop me out of my long, and it's gonna rip and stop me out of my short. It's that type of day. Fail every eval. Tomorrow is CPI, the last. the last news event of the year. Now we're talking about evals. You can't hedge funded accounts. Is it gonna do it? That music is not working. What happened? What is causing this? I want to know. Who's got a solution? Who's got the insights? Who is holding this up? I feel like I'm trading a small cap trade. Oh. The music worked. Down she goes. That was 40 points right there. She dumping. Let's see how it does with the first pullback. Let's go Dominican trader. There we go. You got your short that you wanted. Okay, let's see what it does here. This is going to be the very interesting pullback. Yeah, this is the real test right here. This has to continue lower. Otherwise, we're going to have a hammer candle on a longer time frame. Oh yeah, blew the Apex account. Forgot about that account completely. Account changes causing it? What does that mean? No hate, but I think FSP is making 100K a month in affiliate. Oh yeah, very put. He's huge. Why would that be hate? FSP is huge. Yeah, his trading style is very, very risky. Like I don't think he makes a lot of money in payouts, but when he does get any payouts, he uses that to market really well. He doesn't show the real truth because he really can't. He got in trouble for it. So he's just very thick-skinned as well. Like very good at marketing. He's got the algorithm on lockdown. But he's definitely successful on YouTube. Let's put it that way. Well, you're not gonna blow up on purpose. That's not really the point. I don't think he does that on purpose. I just don't think he really. But he used to do like hundreds of evals at a time. It was crazy. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a day. I gotta get ready. I'm gonna go try to grab something to eat really quick, like a quick sandwich or something. I got some ham. But thanks for all the views today. Thanks for sticking with this craziness. Hopefully we could shake this off. And gotta get these Apex accounts to payouts, and then yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I gotta go. I got a meeting in 10 minutes. And that's a late stream as it is anyway. Take care, guys. See ya. Hit the likes, hit the subscribe, and see you tomorrow.